So I should say it's my relaxed stream wearing my robe. Just chill. I wasn't exactly when I woke up. But I feel like see if I can do it. I've never played this one before. I played it a handful of times. Definitely one of those Super Nintendo ones that I always wanted to, beat because I had a Super Nintendo growing up. Yeah. But, very into it. Maybe stream later. Maybe it's time to switch to the PC. I like that. I just Twitch. I love watching Twitch on my phone when I'm working. During the day, I put on computer TV. It's nice to kind of chill. Oh, game audio is really loud. Let me fix that. Just a bit. Move my mic too. My mic might be a little too. Alright, there we go. My mic's a little bit closer, and I'll turn down the audio. Turn that down just a little bit. There we go. Does this sound better? We'll see how it sounds. Let's see if it sounds better. Man, I feel like I just fixed my microphone in terms of audio because I don't know really. Ever since I updated OBS like about a month ago, I had to like nuke all my settings to get everything to work right because my sound, my in-game audio just wasn't picking up at all. So I just nuked everything and started over, and I don't know, I feel like I can't get, I haven't gotten my microphone audio sound right yet. Of course, but I messed around with it and I just Googles how do you make your mic sound good. So hopefully I'm sounding a lot clearer in this. And this is the guy that I got stuck on last week. I just can't get past them because I keep getting pushed into, or sucked into one of those two pits on the bottom. Game audio down a bit more. You got it. Thanks for your help too with the audio. Like, that's one thing that you can like test on your own, but like until you're streaming and other people are listening to you, it's like you've got no idea how you really sounds. Oh, it's still a whisper. Hold on just a sec. I'm gonna look at my mic. Let's go into the filters. Let's turn the gain up a little bit. About there. Alright, I increased the gain, so that should just amplify my voice some more. Does that sound better? Did I get you back? Appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know if you know Hungry Goria. She's a partner. One of the bigger names in retro, at least that I follow. She came to like one of my first streams. Not my very first stream, but I think my first stream that I was like attempting to do something other than like, is this mic on kind of thing. And like when she came in like within the first minute and she's like, your audio is muted. I was like, oh no. But I was extremely grateful that she showed up. To tell me that on day one, my like first stream, my first real stream, I'm completely muted and no one can hear me. Ugh. But come a long way from that first stream, but still, that doesn't mean can't have audio problems. Oh, you can hear the words I'm saying. Perfect. So I guess I should say that right now there's no excuse for the idiotic things that might come out of my mouth. You know, before I could be like, well, you just can't hear what I'm saying, but now it's like, you know, neither my my philosophy professor used to say, you either open your mouth and let everyone know you're a fool, or close your mouth and not say anything so everyone just thinks you're a fool because you don't talk. The one constant stream you've noticed is that something will always go wrong. Oh no. Oh no. I am not even at a point where I think anything is still going smoothly. I know I have so much more to work on, and come on, really? I'm not disillusioned about my streaming ability in the slightest. Man, I'm a little disillusioned, I should say, in my ability to just play this game. I've played this game before, but I've never beat it. Just going over friends' houses or whatever. And one of the very least things I've done is, within all my attempts to play this game, is I've at least completed each stage. But I don't know what it is, I just can't beat this little guy. Submarine. I'm sure I'll get it, but it's like, oof. People in chat will let you know. I guess if they're nice. I mean, I don't know. I've never been mean, but there have been times with like things that I know I've been self-conscious about to not say. But like as of late, I've been better about doing that. But like when I first came to Twitch, I'd be a little too self-conscious to say anything to like streamers. But you know, I think that comes with your community too, because your community knows you and they know what you're kind of looking for. Oh, this one's on your bucket list? Yeah, so the only real Super Nintendo games I've played, and at least played in like any capacity to like finish, are Super Metroid, the Donkey Kong Country games, and Chrono Trigger. Because Donkey Kong Country I had on Game Boy Advance, Chrono Trigger I had on PlayStation 1, and then Super Metroid I got through the Wii Virtual Console back in the day. But other than that, like, there are games that like this that I've messed around with and played, but I haven't beaten really any other games except, oh, actually I should say Kirby Superstar. That's a game that I've played so many times I know like the back of my hand, and that was like the second game I've been on stream. And I had a friend that like loved the PS1. Darn. I think that's my last life too. No, I have one more. I had a friend who absolutely adored the PS1, and he had a Super Nintendo. So I would go over his house and he had like all these games. And I was like, man, like, do you want to play, I don't know, like Donkey Kong Country? He'd be like, nah, I already played that game and beaten it. So he had like a huge selection of Super Nintendo games, and there were some that I play like solo, like one player. Like that was the first time I played this. And Yoshi's Island was another one. But like he would never want to play Super Nintendo games because, and I can see his reasoning too. Super Nintendo was his first system that he had, so he must have played all those games to death. And then when the PlayStation 1 came out, it was like he got a PS1 like a year or two before I met him. So of course it's like, you know, you want to play the new thing, you don't want to play like the old games that you've beaten a million times. But we did play Kirby Superstar because he never had a person that was competent, I guess, be the helper, so he never beat it. So we would play that game like all the time. Like before I even knew what the concept of like a cooldown game was, that was our cooldown game. In fact, let me fix the picture just a bit. Off just a tiny bit. Bottom. Perfect. So I guess I should say we played Kirby Superstar Ultra. That's it for Super Nintendo. We always played PlayStation at his house. And at my house, we always played Nintendo 64. A lot of Smash Brothers. That kind of thing. We grew up on a mix of NES and PlayStation. I guess all these fish are just gonna eat me. When I was growing up, I had a after-school program that I went to, and it was this place called the Riley Center. Oh man! And when I went there, you could rent out NES NES systems. And that was how I played NES. So I actually have quite a bit of experience playing Nintendo games. I never owned an NES, but like I got to play NES games after school. And there's some that I never beat, like I never beat Zelda games on NES. Oh, come on. I didn't even get a chance there on that attempt. Yeah, so I played a bunch of games like Maniac Mansion was a game I absolutely loved. And whenever it was free, because I feel like for some reason that was the game that everyone wanted to borrow. Whenever it was free, I'd always play it. I think there was like a M's Family game that was also very popular. I remember I always played that. And then just the basics, like I played a lot of Super Mario Brothers 1 through 3, and Kid Icarus. You know, a bunch of games that like if I were to play now, I'd have no memory of. Well, outside of the Mario games, I know those pretty well, and I actually own them all, because I have them on both the Virtual Console and the Game Boy Advance. But like all those like classic, if you can call them NES games, especially Mega Man 1 through 3, or maybe 4. I played all those. Back when they were either new or relatively new. Like Mega Man 1 came out in '87, so I didn't play it till like a few years later, but I don't remember when like Mega Man 4 or 5 or whatever came out. But like those I played when they were relatively new. Gamers have games they wish they complete but not. Oh yeah. For me it's like almost the entirety of the Super Nintendo library. Get me out of there. Dang. Yeah. I got into PlayStation 1 once I got a PlayStation 2. Just because I never had a PS1. Because I had an N64, my parents were like, you don't need a PlayStation 1 when you have an N64. But I was able to trick my parents with the PS2, so I was like, well, I want a PS2, you know, cause it's new. So I bought a PlayStation 2 with my money, and I was secretly like, this system also plays PlayStation 1 games, you know. So that's how I got into PlayStation 1. But there are games on that system that I didn't get to play. No one has unlimited resources, but I played a lot more PlayStation 1 games than I have not PlayStation, Super Nintendo games. Yes. Oh, finally. Oof. All right. The real kicker would be if I gamed over and I couldn't get past that again. Oh man, welcome to the Mega Man X stream, where I try to get past mini boss. the whole what 3 hours or whatever. I remember this thing, and if you sink it, there's like water dragon or something that you can fight, so you can do that. Down I go. Where is this guy? Here he is. I don't remember what, if anything, you get for beating this guy, but I think it's worth it. From what I vaguely remember, maybe it's like a heart tank or something. At least I'm not being pulled into the spikes this time. Yeah. Let's see. Get quite a bit of health. There we go. No, I can't even get the item teacher. There we go. So was a heart tanker they're called, or just heart? Let's see if there's anything else over here. Jump. I had a stereo help me out last week. I think I'm good now, but I would like to get all of let's see if I can do it, get all the armor and upgrades, and get the Hadouken. But I want to see. Oh, it doesn't really go. That doesn't really go anywhere. Oh, there's another one. I just beat one of these. Let's see if I can get him with my little piece of Pez remaining. Do it. Willing. No. Oh, I got him. Perfect. See what I get. I was hoping for some health, but what are you gonna do? Alright, got to launch Octopus, and one. So really 2 lives, but really 1 because unless I can beat him without taking a hit, I'm gonna lose. You're going down. There we go. All right. I think it's either Armadillo or Storm Eagle, but I'm pretty sure it's Armadillo's power, because he's in the water, so it'll shock him. But we'll find out soon. No, that's not fair. Hey, sir, HC man, how you doing? Mega Man? Oh man. So I don't know if you were here last time, but I got stuck on this like mini boss, and I've pretty much been stuck there since. I got past them, and now I'm on, that's my first time getting to launch Octopus on stream. And then now I have to go back to this mini boss again, and I don't know, let's hope I'm not spending the whole stream just trying to get past this, one mini boss. That was the first time I got to launch Octopus, so I think I used the right power on him, Armadillo's thing, but I didn't get very far. Just not used to the pattern, and that was kind of my only life previously. Previously I had gotten there with like 1 Pez or whatever you want to call it. But that's not nearly enough to, you know, beat him when you don't really know what you're doing. So I wiped the first time, and then the second time, well, you saw it didn't make it very far. But all right, so it's one of those things, and let's see. I don't really need that. It's coming up. There's like a spike pit on the floor, and it's kind of impossible. I feel like it's kind of impossible to get by. Let me see. Alright, so yeah, so right there coming up. A few of the bosses gave me trouble. Best weapon so doesn't do a ton of damage. Yeah, I think I'm using the right weapon, but this guy's giving me a bunch of trouble because I keep falling into the spike pits. Like right there. I feel like maybe I've gotten a little bit better, because like I didn't die instantaneously just then. Shoot. But I feel like this is the weapon you want to use against this dude, because it like clears out all the snakes, or all the enemies that are like sneaking towards you, whatever they are. Oh. Then it's just about not falling into the pit when you go. No! That's what you used? Yeah. Man, this is so tough. Like, how many lives? This is my last life. Maybe I should just die. Yeah, because I want at least one extra life when I fight Launch Octopus, because I still don't have the pattern down yet. So I don't want to get there and like really try to beat him and then have to do all this all over again. Let's kill her. So how did Lufia 2 go yesterday for you? I kind of was in and out, and I didn't see the end. But I saw up to that bomb puzzle before I took a break, and then I left shortly after the second time when you did the box puzzle. And what would you say was worse, the bomb puzzle or the box puzzle? But that game looks really cool, and I think I want to check it out sometime. Eesh. That was me. I forgot what button jumped. B. You got married? Oh, your character got married. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. When I think of games with marriage, I think of like Harvest Moon. Oh, the bomb puzzle? Yeah. Have you played Super Mario Galaxy? There's a bomb like puzzle. It's not quite the same. Or I guess it's not like immediately comparable, but there's a puzzle in that game where you have to use bombs to clear trash, and it's on a timer. And I've beaten Super Mario Galaxy enough times to know what to do, but like actually doing it and actually like jiggling the remote to throw the bomb in the right place is like extremely tough. And I think it was Sakonikov said something during your stream, but it also had vibes, or maybe it was you and Sakonikov commented on it, but it also had vibes of like the puzzles in Link's Awakening that you use your sword to hit the switches, and you gotta excuse me, you gotta make them all the same color. Oh, the main character? Yeah. No, that once I thought about it for like half a second, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Nuts. Yep, I hate those. Oh, thanks, Ninebot. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel if you want to check it out. I've been tired. Well, I guess I should both say tirelessly, and also kind of like, I guess to my own devices, I gotta find out a better way to edit. But I've been editing together a video on Sonic 2 that for the past month I've been saying every day. Almost done. But once that's out, I'll tweet it out, and you know, I'd love if you check it out. And also, you know, I'm in a point where I need subs. I think everyone's in a point on YouTube where they need subs, but that's what I do. I have a few other game-like videos. I moved my unboxing, and there's some like meta-analysis of what I consider things like AAA games, and another video on the best games of the last console generation. But the kind of videos I'm working on now, because of course I'm working on the next one as well, are just kind of like introspection and better understanding the world around me through gaming. So if you like Team Rogers and the Geek Critique, the Game Apologist, stuff like that, that's kind of the vibe I'm going for. Hopefully I've kind of made it my own thing with time. I'm not just ripping them off. But I'm still new, and I would like to make more YouTube videos and get it all out kind of regularly. You never played Sonic 2? Yeah, well, I've never played Mega Man. I've never played through Mega Man X. And there's a lot of other games that I haven't played on Super Nintendo, so, you know, don't feel bad. Yeah, thanks, Nightbot. If you're enjoying, follow. I think you're both following me already, but, you know, anyone lurking or who stopped by since, feel free. You know, no pressure. You know, if you don't like my stream, don't follow, obviously. I don't want you to have to show up if you aren't enjoying yourself. That's not the vibe I want. Look forward. Thank you. Shoot. I will not be a stranger in letting people know when it's done. It's gonna be kind of a long video though. When I first recorded it, I had a little bit over an hour of kind of what I wanted to say and put out there, and I've edited it down now to about 40 minutes, so it'll probably be about 45 minutes to a half hour when it's all said and done. So kind of a long one, but man, kind of a long one, but we'll see how people like it. My videos, the 2 videos that are there now are all like 15 minutes or less, or I should say are both 15 minutes or less. Maybe my feedback is I'm rambling too much. I'll try to chop down videos more in the future. Because I don't have too much data, I'm still trying to hit that sweet spot of retention and view time, you know, because you know, hey, more view time is great, but you don't want to just put stuff out there to put stuff out there, you know. Like I'm very self-conscious about making it worth the viewer's time, because man, time is essentially all anyone's got to offer, in the sense of like watching videos or coming to streams. So it's like, I don't want to waste your time with a boring video, you know, or putting in filler that doesn't need to be there. Oof. Yeah, difficult thing to juggle. Do either of you do YouTube outside of Twitch? If you do, I'll gladly give you a follow and check out what you do. I know a lot of people use YouTube to store their VODs, which is nice too. You know, if you miss out on one, to be able to go back. But for people that make original content on video, like there's a few I know, like Brazil, Hungry, and Redox. I'll definitely give you a follow and tweet out your stuff when I can. And I love stuff like that, even if it's just like, hey, here's my review, you know. That's the kind of stuff that I'm always watching and rewatching and kind of trolling Twitter for. I mean, not Twitter, YouTube for. Sometimes I'll just get nostalgic and I'll be like, I want to see someone say they love Lunar Silver Star. Shoot, as much as I do. So I put in Lunar and I look for a review. You only upload some of your VODs there? Yeah, I have a dedicated VOD channel, and I want to put more stuff on there too, but I have one unboxing video that I did. But VOD videos are cool. VOD channels are cool too. I feel like they're a little harder to do. Oh, that was my last life. I've seen some good VOD channels, but I don't have patience to do a good VOD channel like some other people I know. Because all my VODs are just uploading either the tweets or from like multi-streams, leaving the VODs there. Oh yeah, Brazil's been getting back into it. I've only recently found out about him with his Donkey Kong Country 2 video. And his stuff recently. One person though from the other end of it that I've watched a lot of on YouTube recently, or at least I found out about them since they started making videos, is John Riggs. He's someone who does YouTube videos, and he does a lot of, like, I guess top 10s or something, like the listicle format. And I actually just found out like a month and a half ago that he streams. He's someone I recommend you check out. I like his stuff. Usually just the raw stream. I mean, that's good too. Like, the other good thing I feel like about saving VODs and putting them on YouTube is I don't make clips, but like if I did, making clips for like Instagram, TikTok, Twitter for branding is pretty good. And I think it's also good because for me, I like to watch my material like every 3 months or so to see kind of like where I was and where I kind of want to go or what I can improve on. So if you have VODs, I think it's good just for like yourself, even if no one else is watching. Because what I have now with my setup with the checkerboard backgrounds and the green screen is probably about a month ago, at like the start of June, I was like, I really want to improve my stream game. So I went back and I looked at both my first setup and my setups from when I had recently been streaming, and I just sat down and watched the whole VOD, and I took notes, and I thought to myself, okay, this is what I want to do, and this is how I want to make my setup cleaner, and I want to do something different with my cam, you know, because like you lose all that self-reflection from Twitch, because they only keep your, if you're not a partner, they only keep your VODs around for like what, 3 weeks or something like that. And like if I lost all those early VODs, I wouldn't be able to kind of see where I've come and be able to improve on, you know, what I'm doing. So, you know, even if no one watches your VODs, it's good for your own kind of posterity. Is that the word? I don't know if that's the right word in this case, but your own self, to kind of look of where you've come and maybe what you want to do, or you know, maybe you have changed things up. Maybe in like maybe around September, I'll look at my early VODs as well as my VODs from like the past month and stuff, and I'll be like, oh, maybe that would be a cool thing to do, or maybe I want to revisit that in a different way. Yeah, it's a good way to track your progress. There's a lot of, oh, this is the second guy. I should be using the, oh, darn it. I should be using the, well, game overed. I should be using the, wind turbine thing from Storm Eagle. Storm Eagle's power. Yeah. The other thing that I found out about around May that I didn't know about was Sully Gnome, and that gives you kind of a breakdown of your views, and it can show you the amount of people that watched and when they watched and how many people follow you since, and it's like in the YouTube studio you have like a creators panel. That's kind of what it is. It like mimics that, so like it gave me a good idea of when I should stream, because when I started I was like, oh, I'm just gonna stream whenever I have time, but while my numbers aren't great right now, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm the best streamer there is or anything, but like I just looked at the metrics and I found out that Monday nights and anytime on Saturday was when I was getting the most traffic to my channel. No! Shoot. So that better let me plan out, hey, maybe I should stream Monday nights and, you know, sometime Saturday. And then getting Saturday consistent was kind of hard for me too, so that's why I'm doing the mornings. But I feel like I can stream every Saturday morning for the most part, because before I was just streaming whenever I wanted to, and like my numbers were like, maybe I had one person watching if I was lucky. You know, my average was like 0.3. So it's a good utility if you don't know. SullyGnome.com. Consistent on your days and times is a big thing with retention. Yeah, that too. I've heard that a lot. I really don't know though, because I mean, I think that's the best, at least practical advice. But there's some streamers I watch that are kind of big, and they're like, I don't know, I just roll out of bed and stream. I'm like, wow, how did you get so big? Because not all of them are like, I guess, the kind of like blue ocean have been here since like 2013 streamers, but there'll be like streamers that started streaming during like the pandemic, and they're like, I don't know, man, I just show up whenever and people are here. So I'm like, ow. There's so much of like Twitch's inner workings that you just don't have any clue about, because they don't give you breakdowns, that I would just like to know. Because then it could give me more insight as to maybe why the people that just show up whenever and stream whenever have like a following. You know, because then at the very least I could ask them like, hey, what are your analytics look like? Why is it that you can just stream whatever and get like 80 people? I don't know. Yeah, some people get lucky. Exactly. And like, I guess that's the best way to describe it, but I feel like, man, there's gotta be more. Like, how do you just get lucky like that? You know? Like, is it all luck or is it something else? You're never gonna be, well, I don't know. Like you said, with consistency, like, there's definitely ways to grow your channel, and I remember before the year ended with the pandemic, people were like, oh, with people going out to the world, like, I'm never gonna grow now, you know? But I'm kind of coming from the opposite angle, and I'm like, man, with the pandemic, more people know about Twitch. So I feel like more people are just gonna watch Twitch in general, you know? And I feel like now is kind of like a good time to get started and to grow, and like, it's, oh, I beat the guy. Good. It's so hard to say, because when you look at Twitch just as what it is, I feel like it's impossible to just grow on the platform. Like, are you kidding me? I hope I don't have to do the mini boss again. I do, because I game overed. Like, from the perspective of this platform itself, I feel like there's no good way to grow, because unless if you make the front page or you get like a good raid, like, exposure is like, I don't know, near impossible. I think that's why people do things like Instagram, YouTube. That's why I've started making, well, it's in part why I've started making videos. The other part is that it's always something that I've kind of done in my free time that I enjoy. But it's like, you've got to market yourself outside of Twitch to get people to come to Twitch. But at the same time, more people just in general since the pandemic have found out about Twitch. And maybe that doesn't make sense, but like, I've seen a lot more people become partner in the past 5 or 6 months that have like been like, oh man, I've just been streaming, you know, forever, and now I've got partner. But it's like, that's because they've gotten a push from just more people in general coming to Twitch, and like you said, with the consistency, I feel like the whole like rule of numbers thing is like, if you're someone who has people here already, you're gonna show up in searches above people that are at the bottom with like 1 or 2. And because of that, because more people are coming, your numbers are gonna go up a little bit. And if you're at a point where like, I don't know, someone like I think Aurora Visage was a streamer who said that she had been streaming for a few years, but it wasn't until recently that her numbers have been going up too. And like, I don't want to speak to her because like I don't know what she does outside of Twitch. Like that could have a hand in it too, but like the bump of people she commented on her getting from being a streamer, and like it just it helps, like it helps if you're making content and you have people, and then just with time and a platform growing, then you'll get more people, you know. Maybe it won't be at a rate that's conducive to like growth. Like maybe you'll get like 1 or 2 people every once in a while, or if you are one of those bigger names, you'll pull in more because you'll be at the top of the searches, kind of thing. Yeah, networking is a big thing. You've maxed out what you can do feasibly. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't have advice because what can you really look at, you know, other than like rating people, showing up to other people's streams, you know. But that only goes so far, and like especially if you have any sense of like manners or self-awareness, you know, you're not gonna promote yourself there. So it's basically like either people like Surfins, who I feel like is awesome at shouting people out and shouting everyone out, or you know, you'll just have people curious that will ask, or like maybe it'll be someone like me that I'll see someone, I'll be like, do they stream retro? And I give them a follow because I'm weird, I don't know. Yeah, how do you grow? I don't know, man. I've also listened to people that are in the know, and I guess there have been programs that are all but done that Twitch has just decided to pass on, and this is more like speculative, so take it with a grain of salt, because I don't know definitively. But I guess there's been a push with more influential people on Twitch to make things like clips searchable and votable, like on Reddit or whatever. And I feel like Amazon, of all people, could make like a search engine. Like they don't have to do something like YouTube has, because you know, YouTube has Google. It's the same search, except you're just essentially searching for videos instead of all the other content. But like Amazon definitely has the means to make a internal search engine for Twitch, similar to something that Google has, that could also drive people from the outside. So that's more speculative, you know, because I don't have anything concrete to point to or say. You wish you were. I do too. I think that's one of the reasons why I need mods. It's hard to game and give people shoutouts. But while you're here, I'll give you a shout out. I don't know how I'm sure I'll see you when I go to the creator dashboard. I don't know how many people are here, but if you're lurking or stopping by, please check out Sir HC Man. Yes, the Nightbot's working. So I also gotta figure out how to get Nightbot to say more. Excuse me, because I have the basic shout out, but I would like to get it to the point of where it would shout out the game that you were last playing and show a clip. But I think that clip thing is also to do with like you have to be affiliate, or maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no problem. But I would like to get a clip on screen, and also to at the very least have Nightbot tell what you've last been playing. But I knew you were last playing Luffy at 2. That's kind of what I asked you about. Yeah, I'm sure if I just Google like how to make Nightbot do whatever, it'll show up. But over the past week, I was just having trouble getting Nightbot to say anything. Like Nightbot wasn't showing up on my Twitch. And then since last Saturday, I figured out how to pair Nightbot because I had previously paired to YouTube. Like it wasn't paired to my Twitch. But then when I did the shout out, I didn't have the shout out, the brackets put in correctly, so it wasn't shouting out anything. I would just say shout out and Nightbot wouldn't do anything. So I got that working, and then the next thing to do is to make it look fancy. Oof. So, what are people up to later today? I myself have got to do some cleaning. See, hello. How are you this fine morning? Thought you could stop by. Just playing some Mega Man X. Just kind of checking with people, seeing kind of whatever you're up to today. What you're gonna be doing later on. You have to pick up your girlfriend at the airport, probably go out to dinner. Nice. I have not been out to eat since the pandemic. I am fully vaccinated, but it's one of those kind of things that I still feel weird about doing. But I definitely want to get sushi. I myself today, I'm not sure exactly what I'll do, but I plan on getting some more editing and stuff done. But I also have to go clothes shopping because I haven't gotten any clothes really since the start of the pandemic. I got a pair of shorts like a month ago, or 2 pairs of shorts about a month ago, but dang, I need to get like button-ups and some pants because my like 9 to 5 day job is ending soon, so I'm gonna need clothes to wear to the office, and I'm also kind of experimenting more with like how I want to present when I feel like I want to present feminine. So I've talked to my spouse about how I want to kind of try out things like skirts and see how that goes. Well, I shouldn't say obviously, but like I myself personally have never shopped for anything clothes wise outside of my assigned gender at birth, but it's something I'm both excited and nervous about doing. But I think today, when I'm out getting like button-ups and pants and stuff, I'm also gonna see about doing that. And that's something that I haven't done at even like Target on my own, just because like Target still has like their dressing rooms closed. But I think like Hot Topic and Kohl's have changing rooms open now, so I'm gonna do that today. Yeah. And then maybe also I can hit the gym and go swimming. Lucy, you love sushi? Yeah, I do too, and like I've only had like sushi from the store, like the grocery store. It'll be super hot, temps stay cool. That's good. Like it's been hot where I am recently, after having a few days of rain. The days of rain have been nice, 'cause it's just been cool in general. It's also made waking up the past few days hot, but like yesterday and today, it hasn't been raining. Nuts. And my lawn looks okay too. Like my lawn's been like crispy. Gasps. Only grocery store sushi? Yeah. Well, I don't know, I haven't been to there's like hibachi bars, and there's a place across the highway from where my house is. It used to be a place where you get sushi. They're under new management now, so I haven't been there to get takeout, but like other than that, all the other places are like sit-down restaurants. And I'm sure since COVID has changed, you could like order ahead takeout, but it's just, I don't know. They're like all like chain-ish places that have all you can eat, but it's like you have to be there to get the all you can eat. Like I can't really think of many other places than those two that offer like rolls that you can pick up. But yeah, I miss sushi. I think the last time I got sushi was when I went out for my birthday, which was in the fall of 2019. So it's coming up to 2 years that I've gone out for sushi. Yeah, pandemic willing, exactly. Not only that, but I feel like good luck. Good luck if you decide to eat in a restaurant. Though, I don't know. My worry is still about like the Delta variant, but like I've spoken to some other people who are like, yeah, it's fine to go to restaurants now. Just as long as you're not sitting face to face with someone that you don't know is not vaccinated. You know, because it's kind of like the thing with like, I went back to the gym and I talked to my doctor about going to the gym. She's like, it's fine. And it's fine to go without a mask, just as long as, like, you know, you're not right next to someone who could, you know, spit on you, for lack of a better phrase. Alright. So I got 2 lives. Full health. I'm in a pretty good place. Let's see if I can get past Launch Octopus. Oh, almost did the thing I did last time and fall into that pit. Thanks. You know what, actually, I haven't talked to my parents, but, my parents are coming to visit me next Friday for like a week. And, they're fully vaccinated. My mom was totally on me to get a vaccination, but I was like, you know, I signed up with the state's vaccine finder, but it wasn't until I actually got the email from them saying, you know, your appointment, and that was like May 12th, I think, that I first got my first shot. So, you know, almost 2 months ago now. And a little over a month since I've been fully vaccinated. But my mother is, well, both my parents, my mother and father, are fully vaccinated at this point. But as I was saying, as I was rambling, I don't know what they're gonna want to do. I feel like maybe they would want to go to a restaurant or something. I guess that'll have to be a conversation. Though I guess there's always eating outside too. You know, if I was outside, I guess I wouldn't have any hesitation, because not only would we be separated, but also it wouldn't be like indoor air circulating. Alright, so it's not Storm Eagle. I think it is Armored Armadillo that I want here. And I think I might just wait it out. Yeah, I'm dead. You've done takeout a lot? Yeah, I've done takeout a lot for like a year and a half. You know, not I I shouldn't say I got takeout every day, you know, because I didn't do that, but like since the pandemic started, I would still go to places and get takeout to support restaurants I liked. Like, we have a lot of good Indian places where I am that are not chains. And getting takeout from them, getting some good curry, or do I have a, yeah, I do have a sub sink. There we go. Rolling shield is what I need. No, I'm out. I'll have to use the buster. It's coming down to the wire. Yeah, I got him. Oh, that was so tough. I was worried what I was gonna do without the armored armadillo. Yay, thank you. Alright. You get homing torpedoes. Perfect. Now, I'm assuming that because this is a Mega Man game, there's going to be a boss rush section at the end. I'm not worried about fighting Launch Octopus then, because I assume it'll be kind of in a row. So I could go to him first, maybe? And also, a lot of losing lives and losing health was just from the stage itself. Oh, that felt good. Alright. I think this chameleon is the one that I want to use. The Sting Chameleon, yeah, is the one I want to use the homing missiles on, so let's give it a go. What a relief. Maybe I should be dashing. There we go. Lives are oof. Lives are appreciated as health. Thank goodness. Oh. Let's see where I stand now. One life. Let's see if that. Nope. getting my butt kicked. I think part of it is just I should try to calm down. Because I got so hyped from that last stage. You know, maybe that would make me a little bit more patient. Oh, it's one of these stages. These mechs are satisfying. Oh no. A little weird to think about, like, robots using mechs. Because wouldn't it just be another, like, robot? You reminded me to book my vaccine appointment. Oh, so sweet. So, have you not gotten one before, or have they not been available in your area? I still think of, like, in the United States, I don't know, like, where I live, it's like you can oh, you had your first shot, second. Where I am, it's like you can just walk into Target or CVS and request a vaccine. But I also know it's weird with, like, some places. I heard that because of all the vaccines and all the people scheduling appointments, what people have done is they've scheduled, like, a second shot, and they've scheduled it for like 3 or 4 places, like trying to hope to get into one, but then they get their second shot and they don't cancel the other appointments. And from my understanding with the vaccine is that if you don't show up, then the store or the place has a vaccine, and if there aren't enough walk-ins or whatever, they can only use them for so long, so they have to throw them out. And I think there's like a shortage of the second dose or whatever because of that. Oh, you don't live in the States? Yeah, exactly. Boo on those people. It seems kind of weird too, because like when I got my first shot, and maybe it's because I got it through the Finder application, like where I am in the States, my state has a thing where you can sign up to get notified when there's a vaccine available for you. So I did that like well, I guess I kind of said this earlier, to get my first shot, and then through the same application I was scheduled for my second shot. Like, I didn't have to sign up for anything at all. Like, it just automatically did that for me. So I don't know if it's people like just like trying to make sure they got themselves covered because they're worried that they either won't have a vaccine or I don't know, like I think maybe if there's certain spots, like we had a day where like the football stadium in the city downtown had vaccines. I think for that you had to make an appointment, so I think maybe they're worried about like even if they walk in, that there may not be a vaccine that day for them, or they're forgetful, or a whole bunch of things. But it's like, yeah, after you get that second shot, you really gotta cancel it, because there's been a bunch of vaccines that have just been dumped because no one's there. They're claimed, and you can't just use them when they expire. That sounds convenient. Local soccerplex? Yeah. I've heard like whatever sports stadiums have had places to do it. So Nightbot, just saying to follow my stream if you're not already. And then I talked about this earlier. I think I've got to up the time on Nightbot dropping these reminders because I feel like I was just saying it, but I do have a YouTube if you're interested. It's not just VODs, though I think VODs are helpful and good for like a number of reasons, but like the channel linked specifically there, as well as in my buttons, is on my site. I do kind of like, I've done 2 videos that are both kind of like meta, I guess, context on gaming. One on what I consider like the best games of the past console generation, the other about just what we consider video games. And right now I am working on a video for Sonic 2 that I hope to have done. Shucks. That I hope to have done relatively soon. It's been a couple of months of working on it, and like I feel like a solid month of the video is almost done. So with that being said, the video is almost done. I hope you can check it out if you're interested. If not, don't worry about it. But you know, early days. I'll tweet it out and share it with some people. Like, I know Zombie Paper is interested in, he's actually helping me with the thumbnail. I gotta get back to him on that. Because I haven't given him an update in like a couple weeks. Because I also haven't really had anything to show. So far, oh shucks. Man. I thought it was the bombs, but maybe I should try something else. Maybe it isn't that. Yeah, but so far it's I cut it down from like a little over an hour to 40 minutes, so maybe by the end it'll be like 45 minutes to a half hour when I'm done. Can't wait to share it with everybody. But that's only if you're interested. No. And that channel that Nightbot has is the one that it's gonna premiere on once it gets done. Oh, no worries. Yeah, thank you. I didn't even see that little dude. Little bush guy. I wonder if there's a way to get up here. Try. That didn't work so well. Doing some experimenting. Yes, I can. So I can avoid... Oh, what's this? This must be a mini boss or something. I have not found this person before. But it's cool that they're there. I'm sure I'll probably get something. Oh, this guy? When I saw the rocks fall, for a moment I thought it was Guts Man. And I'm like, what was Guts Man's weakness? And how does it transfer to this game? I think Mega Man 7 has Guts Man. I think. And you fight him. Shucks. I want to go back. At least now I know that I have to attack his little eye thing. Let me see. You forgot your YouTube password? Oh, I really appreciate the follow. Thank you. Yeah, he did have a lot of health. I was missing the little target, I guess you could call it. I didn't even realize that you had to hit the eye. So I'm hoping now I can get through it. In fact, it might be a good idea if I tried out my other power-ups to see if that robot has a weakness to like fire or something. Yeah, after the stream I'm gonna fix Nightbot because I feel like I literally just saw that message and I feel like it's probably getting annoying. Alright, let's try ice. Oh, you know what? This like mini boss or whatever doesn't have a health bar. So I don't even know if I'm doing like damage or extra damage to it or not. Alright. So that seems more appropriate. Nightbot shouted out my podcast. I wrote about it kind of in the description, but I'm on a little bit of a hiatus. I've been super busy, just with my job. Like, not only am I working overtime, I feel like every day, but also like during the day, I just haven't had time to like even chill on Twitch. You know, that used to be something I really enjoyed. Like, I would log on to Twitch on my phone and just kind of listen to people, see the community, but darn it. I've been having like an insane number of work meetings during the day, and like part of it is because we have a new system at work that we use, because I work in accounting, accounts payable, and we have a new system for processing invoices and stuff, and of course it's like buggy, and we have like a million different problems. So I had 5 to let you know kind of what the standard is. I had 5 meetings yesterday, 2 of which were over an hour, one of which was about an hour, and the other 2 were like 45 minutes. So I'm kind of in these meetings, and I'm not always like, I don't know, in these meetings to like talk. Sometimes it's just to listen, like with month end, or with like what my bosses need me to do, and then give feedback. But like some of them are just because like the new system we have isn't working. So it kind of feels like micromanaging in that sense, but like at the same time, you know, I get it. It's like, what can you do? You know, if something's broken, you've got to work through it with the people, and they're not in the office, so you gotta hold a meeting to talk to them. But like, man, it's just so draining. So kind of like, because all that, and with all the other extra overtime, I just haven't had time for my podcast. But I would love to just talk to everyone in Twitch, the retro scene. That's kind of what I'm all about, and just hearing everyone's stories and letting people like come together in one place to kind of discover people, you know? Like we talked earlier about discoverability, or the lack of. Like, that is one of the goals of the podcast platform that I have. But it's on hiatus because my life has been work recently, which I don't really... well, I mean, I don't think anyone really enjoys, but like, especially, I've been especially busy. So that's why both during the day and afterwards I haven't been really around too much. All right, finally got this guy. Oh, it's the Dr. Light capsule. So both Tosini and Sir HC, I'd love to have you on and kind of talk to you about stuff. This capsule contains a new type of body armor. If you do want to drop me a email, that's cool. I have my business email below. If not, we're on like shared Discords, that's fine too. I feel like Discord is some of the only ways that I've gotten some of these people too, so I always at the very least check my messages on Discord. I'm trying to get better about posting in Discord again, but it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, I wish I had the time that I even had like a couple months ago, but I guess that's adulting or whatever. you know, but come the middle of July, hopefully I can get that up and running again. Back to the light capsule. This capsule contains a new type of body armor. It will reduce damage to your systems by 50%. Oh, perfect. I really need that. Just with the amount of damage I've been taking from so many things. Yeah, I feel like that'll help a lot with bosses too. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's see. Okay, so I'm probably gonna die here, but that's okay. We got our body armor. I noticed that the rocks aren't, the other rocks aren't falling. Maybe that's because I beat the mini boss. That's a nice, if that's the case, that's a nice little Easter egg. Right, health. That's something else I've noticed too with what I've kind of done, like the Flame Mammoth stage, because I beat Chill Penguin. All the magma was frozen over, and then there's also that thing with like there's another stage where it was the one where the lights go out or whatever, and like the mini boss didn't have the same projectile because I beat Storm Eagle stage. I had heard about all that because I watched like Egoraptor's sequelitis on this game, but I had never really noticed it until I got to play the game myself. And if that was the case with just then in the Falling Rocks, that's a nice touch too. Like, the rocks aren't falling because that robot guy isn't out there running around. Alright, full health. I'm gonna try Flame Mammoth on this guy. I don't think Flame Mammoth is the weakness, but we'll give it a go since we're here. I think it was Launch Octopus, it's just that no, it's definitely not Flame Mammoth. Alright, I'm not doing too bad. Or maybe it's just the power armor that's helping me. It's carrying the team. I have a sub-tank too. So if I really need to, like if we get close, I think I'll use the sub-tank to kinda level things out in my or not level things out, but push things in my favor. you can't dash under them, I guess. Whew. Got him. Mr. GG's. Search man. Search man. Excuse me. What do I get this time? You got Chameleon Sting. Alright, so the only one left is Boomer Quinger. I came to this stage earlier, last Saturday, but I never beat it. Jump. That was something that Stereo told me about. I think he's busy now, but he might be lurking. I was unaware that you could jump and like clear half the screen by pressing A and B together. Been very, very good to know and helpful. That wasn't bad. I guess one thing I could ask that was kind of in the back of my mind. What would you like to see from me in the future? You know, that would be cool feedback. Like, I have kind of been doing kind of the more untraditional games on Monday nights that I've always wanted to get to. I should be finishing up Tulip this week, or next week, because it's Saturday. And then I've thought of like Saturday mornings are just kind of like Super Nintendo. But I have been interested in starting an art stream. I'm not sure what day I should do that. And also kind of like with Saturday and what I've kind of picked to play, I've done like polls on Twitter But maybe I could have some kind of thing I do. I don't know, can you do polls if you're not affiliate? I would like some way to integrate maybe more choice. It won't at least be quite something like the Renaissance or Chinese Hokuto where you can like choose the game, but maybe like I could do something more generally speaking, like this is the list of titles I have, or I could put it up as you know, maybe Saturday I'll try doing arts, or offer art. I guess it wouldn't be a point redemption again because I'm an affiliate, but like maybe have like the first part of one of my streams be like chill out and, you know, draw something. You don't think you can do the Twitch polls without being an affiliate? But I could always do a straw poll. Have I thought about doing some 8-bit platformers? I have not really. So what I got recently was I got and I have it here, I can show you. I got a Game Boy Advance EverDrive. It's really nice. I have some ROMs still to dump, but I've gotten most everything on here. But I heard it can also support Sega Master System games. And other than Wonder Boy 3 The Dragon's Trap, I don't have much experience with Master System games, so that might be cool to kind of do those, or Game Gear or something. So I would be, you know, maybe curious about doing that sometime. I also kind of want to look more into the EverDrive because I was having those issues with like when I play Game Boy, just regular games, like it has a yellow filter. Yeah, that'd be cool. So I can look into Sega Master System and Game Gear. I don't have as much experience with them, though. I suppose Game Gear is like kinda Sega Genesis, kinda like 8-bit to 16-bit, more 16-bit-ish games. Yeah, I can throw those into rotation. Other than that, I don't really have anything I can think of. Like, I have a Wii. I have some games on there from when I was buying stuff on the Virtual Console, and other games I've just been really nostalgic for, like people aren't really fans of Ice Climbers, but I am. Like, I have Ice Climbers. I have to see what else is on there. I could also do like the Super Mario Brothers All-Stars or whatever, because I have the pack or whatever, and compilations. I could also just look at Game Boy, because I guess Game Boy is kind of like 8-bit too, or is 8-bit. Yeah, I love Ice Climbers. It doesn't get quite the amount of hate as something like Bubsy does, but like, I know Jim Sterling makes jokes about Ice Climbers a lot, buying Ice Climbers on basically every Nintendo platform, because they always sell it for like $5 to $10, $5 to $8 to $10, I guess. Oh, you played on TurboGrafx system? That's something that I'm a little bit interested into. Like, last week I had seen another YouTuber I watched, not the YouTuber, another Twitch streamer that I watch, or I used to watch a lot. I haven't really watched him lately until like yesterday. Yesterday I caught one of his streams, first time in a while. Ron the Pharaoh. He does really good retro content. He has a great community too. If you know him, you should check him out. He got a TurboGrafx Mini, and I was like, oh, I want to get one of those. I remember when those came out, but they were like sold out immediately everywhere. And he told me that he got his for like 100 something from like I don't know, eBay, Mercury, one of those places. And that kind of like bums me out a little bit, but I might end up doing that myself, because I'm interested in some of the what is with this guy, huh? Some of the titles like Bonk. I didn't know Dragon's Trap was on there. I'll have to check out what's in the category, what's in the platform, but like the other games. Yeah. Shoots. What is it? Castlevania Rondo Blood, I think, is on there too. Yeah, for sure. It's a platform that I'd like to know more, because like I don't really know much about it, period. It seems cool. Do you have a TurboGrafx Nightbot? Yeah, I'm definitely fixing the Nightbot settings on that. It doesn't need to be every 15 minutes or 10 minutes or however long it is. You do? Nice. Do you have the base? Like, I don't know what the different versions are called, but do you have the base one, or do you have the one that has the CD attachment to it? TurboGrafx Core and the Super Graphics? Okay. Nice. The other thing with the TurboGrafx is I get confused a lot with the 3DO. I don't know why. I think maybe because it was one of those consoles growing up that I always kind of looked at and admired, but I never knew anyone that had one. Okay, so the Duo is both the CD-ROM and the HU cards, the HU cards. What they're called. Sweet. So have you played Rondo of Blood, or was that only a Japanese game? Or did you get the Japanese version? I guess that's possible too. I think off the top of my head, the only other game I think that I know is on the TurboGrafx. This is also another Japanese game, Japanese only game. Tokimeki Memorial. And I know that because I've watched the 6-hour review many times. At least 5 times, probably like closer to 7 times now, that Tim Rogers did. And he mentioned about how the US has never gotten a port or a translation, and he said they even left out the TurboGrafx Mini. Never heard of that one? It's I'd never heard of it until earlier last year, but or earlier this year rather. But it's a dating game, and like it was the first kind of dating game that kind of made the like brand of Otome games that there are now. And I am just fascinated by this game that I would probably never be able to play because it's never been translated into English, and there's not I don't think there's even like a fan translation of it that I'm aware of, though I haven't looked for one in a long time. Yeah, but basically you play as this dude in high school, and there are a bunch of other anime girls that you can date, and basically you want to it's just a game where like you can date someone and possibly fall in love with them under like there's this tree of like love or whatever, that like if you profess your love to someone under it, I guess you'll be in love forever or something like that. So like the goal of the game is to date someone enough to get them to profess their love to you at the end of the game. It seems really cute. My spouse is really into Otome. I almost call him Otome. Otome? I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. Otome games? Maybe it was Otome games. So it's something that I've kind of heard about, but I've never really played. No, I should say there's one that I've played. I think it's called Hateful Boyfriend. It's the one where you date the birds. But yeah, it's a pretty popular series overseas. Yeah. I played it briefly when it was on Xbox Game Pass, but I didn't beat it, and now it's not on there anymore. I could always get it on Steam. I guess it's pretty cheap. Excuse me, got the hiccups. But Tokyo Making Memorial is kind of where it all started. To get back to my kind of long and rambling point. I guess the strategy is to kind of coax them out, maybe? I'm gonna die. That helped a little bit, I guess. Nuts. Man, this guy's tough. Man, this guy's just all over me too. Oh, I ran out of the power. I was like, why am I not shooting him? That's why. Yeah, they do not mess around. Man, I've been going for about 2.5 hours. I still got a lot in me. What I think I want to do is I want to... Yeah, exactly. Time flies. I definitely want to beat all of the... or all of the rest of the bosses during my stream today. And then... try out the Sigma stages. You know, I kind of went longer than I thought I would with these. 'Cause I thought maybe I could finish it today, but I don't know if that's going to be possible. But yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get the rhythm of this a little bit. So I like to finish the bosses and start Sigma and see kind of where it can go. Maybe off stream if I can remember. 'Cause I'm really bad at remembering things off stream for next stream. But maybe off stream if I can remember, I can look up where some of the power-ups are. I think if I just had another sub-tank, that would kind of help me out with this. It's a good thing I got that armor. Man, I wouldn't be anywhere near where I am now, but like, I gotta get the helmet still. I've gotta get... I think the helmet's the last armor upgrade that I gotta get. I gotta get the charge shot, and then there's a bunch of sub-tanks and hearts that I'm still missing. Or maybe all of them except for a few, because I think I only have 2 hearts and 1 sub-tank. So, if I was at least prepared a little bit, then you know, that would be better content. Oof. But I am really enjoying this, like, even so far with this boss that's been tough and Launch Octopus, like, I don't know, I haven't gotten too salty. And I feel like I'm having a good time. And, you know, to double back on your comment, like, 2 hours have gone by, but it hasn't felt like 2 hours, you know? One piece of advice that people have always told me to do is to... Oh, nice. Some health. Is to turn off the view counter. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but I don't see... I've never seen a view counter. Like, the only time I see a view counter is when I go into the stream manager settings and look for it that way. Alright, so I have 2 lives. Maybe this is kind of a dumb question, but is the view counter something you get when you get affiliate? Just because I don't know what people are talking about, turn off the view counter. You see your dashboard? I don't see it. I'm also playing through OBS. Like, I'm using my OBS as my screen because I don't have a second monitor to stream from. So like, where I am now, right, so it's backwards. So this corner has everyone's comments. This corner has the gameplay. And then if I go further that way, that's where the activity feed is. And then I can see myself, and above me I have a box, a widget box that gives me alerts to, like, if someone follows, raids, you know, that kind of thing. I don't see anywhere, like, maybe that's the thing. Maybe if you're in OBS you have to set a widget or a screen to say, like, what your viewers are currently. But the weird thing about that is that if that's the case, I wonder why people do that. Though I guess maybe people do that just so they have an idea. I guess maybe that's like a thing that people do that they don't know they're not supposed to. I guess it makes sense in that way, but like, I don't know. It seems like you'd have to go out of your way to do it, and I feel like if you did, then you would have heard comments about how it's not good to do that, but I don't know. Though, I guess, like, one thing I did when I started was I had follower only mode on. And I guess you're not supposed to do that. So I could see someone doing, like, putting a view counter on their stream, not knowing that that can kind of make you, like, really fidgety and worrisome about the numbers, you know? Because I didn't know that you really shouldn't be follower only until you're, like, bigger, maybe even partner. That was so much easier with just the Buster Shot. I don't know why. Because I think Stinger was the one that you used, because, like, it was my very last one. You gonna lurk for a while? I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much. Alright, here's Zero. Finally, we found Sigma's fortress. Let's go in and put an end to his war against the humans. Nice. Oh, so I'm used to the other Mega Man games, like the ones on the NES, where the center picture becomes Wily, or the Wily face or stage or whatever, when this one's in the corner. That's kind of neat. Let's split up. I'll go in first, and then you can slip in while I keep the main defense forces busy. Sounds good. So, with the others, I had trouble with like Launch Octopus and Boomer Quanger and them, and even Singer Committee to some extent. I had all at one point or another beat them sometime in the past. I don't know if I've ever gotten past a Sigma stage before. And if I have, then I've only played this one level because I know I haven't gotten any further than this. So this is relatively new to slash brand new experience for me. Oops, almost fell. That would have been bad. Oh, jeez. How many lives do I have? 0. So I'm going to game over, probably, most likely. I don't think I'm going to beat the entirety of the game on this one last life. Blast him. Alright, back to where it was. Let's see. Can I get... Oh, that was really close. Alright. Try again. Can I get up here? Okay. Let's see how I do. Gotta keep my charge shot, I think, just to deal with those dudes. No! Nuts. Alrighty. No, what a cheap shot. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Oh. Man. The whole timing's off. So I recently got, oh, hi, Norma. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in. I just got to Sigma for the first time. Nuts. First time on stream, also first time just, So what's kind of been going on is that, I've beaten all the Mega Man bosses in one way or another, but I've never cleared this game. And I think I might have gotten to Sigma in the past, but I've never beaten Mega Man X, and I've never gotten past this level, so this is all kind of new terrain for me. But welcome on in. How are you doing today? Kind of what are you going to be up to? I was just about to start talking about how my plans for today, I've got some work, well, not some work, but some things I gotta do, both in the sense of like cleaning up the house and clothes shopping. But like one thing that I want to do today is I've talked, and I even talked earlier on this stream about how I want to start doing art streams, and one of the things that I am going to do when I'm out is check on my art supplies and get some more pens and inks, so I can start drawing by hand again. And before I do any kind of stream, one thing I think I'm going to do now is get because I have to get a new printer anyways, get a printer with a scanner on it, and kind of make my hand sketches digital that way, rather than just previously I've been taking pictures and kind of vectorizing it. I see your comment, 1 sec. Zero, stay back, X. I'll take him on. And they go fight. Oh neat. Yeah, Irama says, I was in the same boat in this game a few years ago. It's satisfying finish for sure. Yeah, totally. I can't wait. I've been having a good time. I've been having a little bit of a struggle. I feel like I've gotten better, and I found the power suit upgrade that makes you only take half damage, and that's helped a lot. But today I've gotten through Launch Octopus. Oops, I'm missing text. Launch Octopus, Boomer Quanger, and Sting Chameleon. And let's see what's going on here. Oh yeah, thanks Nightbot. So one thing with Nightbot is I gotta tweak it a little bit. Like, it's constantly saying stuff, like reminding people about my YouTube channel, which I do appreciate, but like I'm gonna have to set the timer out so it's not like going every like 10 minutes. And yeah, if you enjoy, if anyone's lurking, please follow. This is the first time I've seen this. It looks like he lost the fight. And Zero saying, don't listen to him, X. Go ahead and blast him. Dream on, Zero. X knows he can't defeat me. My armored carrier is more than a match for his ancient weapons. Oh, jeez. That caught me off guard because I didn't know I was gonna have to fight him. Oh, well. I lost anyways. Maybe, but I'm not through yet. X sacrificed himself. We're worth this gesture. I can't be defeated so easily. So X, it's just you and me now. What the? Where did that energy come from? Yeah, where did it come from? It really doesn't matter how much energy you absorb, X. You are still far too weak. Prepare to be terminated. Nuts, he got me. How many lives do I have? 0? Perfect. We'll do it. We'll get it done. We'll beat him this time. Oh, nice. They remembered. No! I was right about to use the sub tank and I died. Alright, it's back to Sigma then. Back to the stage, at least. Okay. Alright, let's try again with these platforms. No! Checks. Fell short. Oof. Oh, but yeah. I would love to just get some more inks, and I think I still have quite a bit left in my drawing pad for space, but that's something I'm gonna have to check out. And I want to get back into making drawings. One thing I'm really starting to do, and like I've taken a back seat with it, both with my health, well, both in kind of like tweeting things and working on the podcast, is in spite also due to just my health. I had a sleep apnea test done last week that I'm getting the results for Thursday, and I'm hoping they can help me out with that. But just other than that, outside of like that stuff, I've been exercising more, and just with man, all this like overtime with my job and stuff, I'm hoping, because I'm going to be taking a new contract soon, I'm hoping I can get a better life balance. And you know, I feel like part of the reason I don't make content is just because I'm so tired all the time. And if I do have sleep apnea, which I'm pretty sure both my doctors that I've met with for the study and personal care physician think I have, and if I can get that treated, I'll feel less tired, and you know, I'll be more motivated to do things outside of just streaming, and you know, have some time to get back to having guests on and seeing other people. I guess kind of what's been like draining is that with that Sonic 2 video, that's kind of like all my creative juices. Both in the sense of like, I think I'm gonna die, yeah. Both in the sense of like, I feel worn out from like an energy level, and also that like, I don't know how much more I can do, but I think hopefully with this new gig, hell of less total hours, like if I could get just to the baseline of full-time again, and I'm sleeping better, then I think I'm gonna have more energy to do things, because a lot of the things I've been putting off aren't even like big things that would take a lot of energy, like I mean, editing audio isn't like simple, but it's something that I can do in like a couple hours. Like, it's not a really big deal, and it's not like the other kind of content that I'm making is like, it's not like I'm making a video a week or working on like, well, I mean, I am working on more than one video at a time, but like in different ways. But like the physically editing and the editing software kind of thing is like, it's a lot, but like there's other ways I could work on videos too, and like with other things such as making short videos for TikToks or YouTube, or you know, to tweet out like, hey, this is a game that I have that I've been playing, or to be more active, to foster, I think, the settings of both discoverability and a following. Those are things I can do, but it's like, if I have if I have less time, because I only give myself like an hour or two to work on projects after work, not on days that I stream, and then not including the extra time that I put in on weekends when I'm not kind of doing something. It's like I've been putting aside all that because excuse me. I didn't need to burp. That's super gross. At least burp into the mic. Like, that's just something that's like, I don't have to worry about it right now, you know? And I can come back to it. And I feel good about coming back to it. Like, if I came back to editing videos, I don't know. Like that's something that I need all the practice I can get, and like I wouldn't want to take a back seat to unless if I had to, because I feel like my main YouTube channel is the thing that's gonna help me grow the most. And with being a new, still relatively new Twitch streamer, I've only been streaming since March, and I've only been really seriously streaming both from the sense that I've been sick and I haven't had really time commitments until like the past month. Like, I've only been really seriously starting my Twitch journey this past month. So to have the kind of main YouTube videos to supplement that, to further my discoverability, is kind of what I don't want to lose track of. And maybe it's more energy, but it's like I don't want to fall out of practice with that, even if I'm not at a good pace putting out content quite yet. But you know, I'm getting there with learning to edit better and just editing in general. Like I've said with sounds and what I've learned through editing with my podcast, like I've gotten a lot better with editing sounds. So with my current video, there's some sound issues I still need to tweak. But also putting together footage, making things interesting to watch. Thumbnails. I'm getting help on thumbnails right now. Like, I feel like that's gonna be what leads to my growth more than I fell all the way to the bottom. Then I love the podcast, but you know, the podcast is less discoverability, and I feel like as I grow and as my brand grows, I'm gonna have more discoverability with that. And it is a passion thing too, you know. It's a community thing. I love the community, so I want to use my platform to kind of give a spot to other people and hear what their story is, because like, I don't know, I've been more of a listener, and being more extroverted is something that, oh shoot, totally flubbed that one too, that Twitch has brought out in me. Yeah. I'd say maybe that's also a little part in why I don't know if I want to take the Twitch affiliate contracts. It's more so, I don't know, I'm not sure about what I want to do with my brains and what that implies, but like I don't sound say this to say that it's wrong. I feel like I see some people that really want to push through affiliate, but I really want my like pre-affiliate journey, both even when after I make it and at whatever point I decide to take it, if I do. I want to be the best kind of person I can be, and I'm very fortunate that I guess speaking through the pandemic, I've been employed. Though I guess there's still pandemic is still going on technically, and my contract's gonna run out, but I'm confident I can find another job and that I'm not in a bad position. Like I have enough money to pay my rent and my mortgage, you know, and provide for my spouse, my pets. You know, I'm not afraid of the gas getting cut off or anything like that, you know. So I'm very, very fortunate, and you know, that's not something I take for granted. So, you know, if I'm going to charge people for subs and bits and all that, you know, I want to have the community that I'm working towards, and I appreciate everyone who's here, who does support me with hosts, raids, you know, taking a chance on someone new. That is like, I hope one day I can repay that kindness in a way that like someone like Surfins does to other people that want to start their streaming journeys whenever the time is. But kind of what I was saying, I want to make sure that when I am affiliate, it's sorry. I don't know if my face gave it away, but like I feel like I just heard a ghost. But if I am affiliate, I want to make sure the content is at a good level, and I feel like it's getting there. But I still have ways to go, and not to say that you can't ever improve too, you know, but I want to be great. I want to be a safe space. I want to be a place you can go to feel like the other people in the group are represented well, and that you can kind of relax to whatever game or art I'm doing. One thing I've talked about with the whole partner thing is I don't ever want to feel like I'm a hamster on a wheel kind of thing. You know, I don't want to be chasing the next goal, or you know, right after the cheese or whatever. Like, I don't know. This should be a good time. It's in the hearts. Thank you. Appreciate that. And how do you get there? Well, practice, good feedback, great community, yeah, and reflection, and time. I've just got to do it more. Jack Attack is someone who I like a lot. I'm talking about all these streamers that like I like, but like I haven't really been watching, you know, just because of like my job and everything. All this like drudgery. But he mentioned yesterday during his stream that you know, part of the reason he's doing what he's doing at the way he's doing it is because you saw this tweet about how someone had made partner and they were like, oh, I'm so relieved the grind is over. And you know, his thoughts were like kind of what I was thinking when I heard that, like you weren't enjoying this at all until just now, you know, like not even a little bit. It's just a grind, you know. And like I kind of feel that, like I don't want to make affiliate to make affiliate, to make partner to make partner, to make ambassador to make ambassador, and then be like, oh wow, now I can enjoy myself, you know. Um, I don't know. However you want to live your life is not my decision, but like for me personally, man, I just couldn't do that. Hey, Servants, you're here. Great to see you. Appreciate you coming by. I was just kind of talking about how like there's this one side of me with affiliate that's like I'm not sure about what I want to do with my branding, but the other part of it too is like I want to make sure I have the best kind of content that I can before I kind of take affiliate, because it's like I want people to more than just show up and feel like they owe me something, you know. But like I'm confident I'll get there, and you know, it's just gonna take me time and to work on myself. But part of that too is like I feel like there's this like just kindness that you and like a lot of people have shown me to like, you know, shout me out and you know, help me make connections and go on my Twitch journey, which I've kind of done for like a few months, but like I feel like really within the past month and past 3 weeks has been something I've got there. So I really love that, and I love how your streams are really welcoming and you're really in touch with like your feelings. And you know, one of my I guess you could call it a kind of like New Year's resolution, but it's really just a life goal, is I've just been working on being more emotionally honest with myself, you know. And I feel like you are someone who has you know, been like that and fostered that environment. So like I really appreciate everything you've done, and you know, I've just you know, paying it forward. So let me catch back up with everything. How's it hanging? Again, this is the furthest I've gotten in Mega Man X. Like I've got to the first fight in the Sigma stage where you fight that guy from the beginning. And yeah, so the branding will emerge from the content. Yeah, it's just doing it and figuring out kind of what you can do best, and that's what I'm doing, slowly but surely. And I'll improve. And even if I take affiliate, partner, ambassador, you know, I'll always keep improving, you know. Hard to force it, yeah. Oh, so you're very touched. Yeah, no, I died. But no, I feel that I think a lot of people feel that way too. They know you. It's not what you expected when you woke up. Yeah. No worries. I don't feel like you expected it from me, but like I just wanted to say it because that's what I feel. You know? I got this. Well, I mean, let's see, I got essentially 3 lives. So I would love just to beat a Mega Man X game, because I've never done that before. Like, this is the only one I've played, and I've played to death the at least first 3, if not first 4 on the NES, and I love Mega Man, and I'm really enjoying it this time. So I'd love to say that I've beaten this game that's so, I don't know, it's like one of those games that you hear all the time, like, oh man, you play Mega Man X? Yeah. It's like, no. So to cross that off, and you know, I don't want to make it sound like a bucket list or like a thing that I feel like I have to do from like gatekeeping or whatever, it's just one of those classic games I've heard so much about, and like I'm playing it and enjoying it, and like I'd love to be able to say, oh yeah man, I played Mega Man X and beat it. That's my kind of thought. You know, I don't really feel that way with Link to the Past. I want to revisit it and give it another go, but like playing it and like it being the first game I played on stream, it's like, man, I'm just not enjoying this. But I'll get back to it some other point. My goal is to play off stream, and I think if I can get more familiar with it, maybe then I can stream it some other day. And if I don't, then whatever, you know. Hell yeah. Man, Tosti's been with me a little bit. We've been talking about plans for today, staying cool. I am going to go clothes shopping and get some art supplies because I am excited to get back into making pictures, pen and ink kind of pictures myself. And maybe that will be in the future. Seems, yeah. Yeah. I also have an art set that I got for like Christmas and New Year that I haven't used, and I'm gonna have to dig that out too. But there's a set of markers that I've heard are really good. If you're not coloring digitally, that show up good both when you import a file and to use just if checks, just if you know you're gonna have pen and ink paper, I don't know, traditional 2D art. I'm gonna look up if I can find those too. I don't remember what they're called, but I have it saved in my notes. I take notes on my phone whenever I hear about something. I'm a nerd. I used to do that with books when I was in college. Like if someone would talk about a book that I hadn't read, I would see if I could find it. Vile says, I did it! Yay! I beat Vile. Zero. You are more powerful than you were before. But Sigma is much more than he appears to be. You're going to need an edge. Take my arm cannon and your attack power should increase. Oh, nice. Good luck, X. Oh no. I think I'd be sadder if I didn't know that X came back. But I've seen people play through this game, and I know that he's in later X games. But F's in chat for 0. Yay! Just woke up, been feeling snarky due to some drama outside Twitch. Grets on the second jab. Oh, you weren't sorry. Sorry. My brain goes. some places. Sorry about the drama though. That kind of sucks. But always yay for second jabs. Don't ever date anyone from your audience. Yeah. I guess I once tried to date someone I worked with and it didn't work out. But I don't know. I think kinda don't date fans and don't date people you work with is something I've always been advised against, and I've never really done, so I can see how that can lead to a lot of awkwardness and drama. I don't know, so I'm not gonna ask who. I mean, I wouldn't anyways, but like, I hope that all gets worked out for you. I met my spouse through a dating app we were both on, but I stopped talking to them like for like 6 months, and then when I was in law school they were in a nearby city, so then we just started hanging out, and that's how we met. But it's so hard to meet people that like I was always told to meet someone through friends, but like I don't know. maybe I'm just like weird or like whatever, but like I never really dated anyone through friends outside of like high school, but that's like a different thing. I've always used like online dating to meet people. That's worked for me personally. Advice you leave and return to grandma? Yeah. You're ace and hero. That's valid. I have a friend who is in the same boat, and like he still lives at home, and like, man, I thought it was bad when I lived with my parents, but like to live with like parents who are like harping on you to get in a relationship when like it's not even something you're interested in, like that's not something I envy. He tells us stories that we can all laugh about now, but like, oof. My parents would like set me up or like want to set me up with people, and it's like, do you even know your child's like, I never said that, but like I felt that some ways. Like, do you even know who your child is interested in? Still live at home? No, totally. I definitely 100% agree with Toasty on that. Yeah, there's no shame in living at home, and like it's not even something that I think you should second guess yourself about, because it's like jobs don't pay well. Like I'm even really fortunate to have a job that pays well, and I don't get paid nearly enough. And like, I don't mean that as a like woe is me kind of thing, but I mean that in the sense of like, no jobs pay I feel like no jobs pay what they should, unless if you get lucky. Shoot, I game over too, I think. Yeah. So don't feel bad about staying home. Did your dad move in to help with the bills too? Yeah, with kids, I don't know. It's something that, like, I don't know how much I should talk about it because my spouse is like okay with it and our like reality, but also like I don't know how much I should say. So like all I will say is that I have been trying for kids for a while, but like it's difficult. And maybe someday I'll be able to say more, but like as of now that's all I can really say. But I hate that whole like, oh, when you're having kids thing, and like all the advice I've gotten about like, you know, oh, maybe you should stop trying to have kids and you will. It's like, thanks, never heard that before, you know. Best of luck in the universe. Thank you. I don't know, I don't want to bring people down either too, you know, but like that's just the reality of where I am. Like, having kids is not easy, adopting is not easy. Being two queer people trying to get children is not easy. You know? Yep. Bring a child into the world isn't guaranteed. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that, like, I wouldn't say quite keeps me up at night, but makes me like second guess my decision to start a family a lot. It's like, it's also one of those things where like I'm just powerless to like, dang it, I'm just powerless to like keep anything from happening. Like, it's such a 1%er kind of thing. And with things like fuel and power, you know, industrial farming, pollution, infrastructure. And it's like, unless you're a politician, you know, what are you really gonna do, you know? I try to support those people as much as I can, but it's like they don't get into office and then no one else really gives a care. Yeah. You're gonna be headed out? Well, thank you a lot for stopping by, and I appreciate you being here and supporting and listening to all my belly aching. But thanks for stopping by, and you know, I'm sure I'll see you relatively soon. Yeah, no problem. Part of that whole being emotionally honest thing is like telling people what you appreciate them while you still can. Like, don't wait until you're at their, you know, funeral. And I don't mean to imply that you're gonna be dying anytime soon. I apologize how that kind of came out, but like, You know, don't leave people guessing how you feel, you know? Yeah, sorry if you're streaming today. That's cool. You know, I really enjoyed your stream coming yesterday. That was a lot of fun. In fact, I need to get better about doing shoutouts. I think there's one thing that, like, if I had mods, they could help me with. But just shouting out people. Yeah, no problem. Let me open. Yes, get back to where I am. No, it was a lot of chaotic fun. Oh, you had great retention? That's awesome. You know what? I think now that I have the charge, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. I can just coast my way. Coast my way through this area without having to worry about the enemies giving me trouble. There we go. Yeah, no problem for the shout out. Boomer Quanger. I fought you earlier in the stream. I also found out that I have better luck with this guy if I just use the charge shot. And if I try to use the not homing missiles, the chameleon thing. Oh! Snuck up on me. Stay in one place. Oops. Got him. Some health would be nice. There we go. Ask and you shall receive. Blessed by the heavens. All this health. How's the rest of my stuff looking? Good. Alright. And I have 1 life. I am in a good spot. I don't know who's next. Oh, it's a spider. Oof. Drops Got babies on me. Nuts. Alright. Got one more go with this. Let's see how we do. I'm lucky, I haven't gotten any of the babies falling on me this time around. Oops. Misjudged that one. And that one. And now the babies. Man, I get crushed. It's getting to be around 1 o'clock. I still got a little while in me that I want to keep going, but I got some stuff to do. Today's my big clean day because my parents are coming to visit me on Friday. I previously mentioned, but I need the house to be in good shape because I've just got to work a lot. I have Monday, which is the holiday, which is good, but like I've got stuff to do on Monday, as well as shucks, as well as work on hearing back from a couple places about job opportunities. So I've got to get the house in tip-top shape this weekend, and I want to do some other little projects. And I just like to chill. You know? I do have a goal someday to be a full-time content creator, or at least part-time content creator, because right now I'm like part-time content creator with all the stuff that I'm doing. But like if I had a part-time job, or I could do things like Twitch and YouTube full-time without needing a second job, that would be like so ideal. Because at the pace I'm doing things now, and at the pace I want to return to relatively soon, I think I'll average like one YouTube video a month or 2 every 3 months or something like that. And recording guests is like pretty much just on weekends when I have time. But I would love to have like a weekly podcast and make a YouTube video every week, you know, along with all the other little things that I want to start doing more, like YouTube shorts and TikToks, get back on those, and then also I don't know, making more art. I just feel like by the necessity of my life, I am being a little stifled creatively. But it's not so terrible that I can't have any outlets. It's just that I think if I had an outlet that I could make my job, that would be really cool. And I don't know if I'd want to do that forever, but I mean, compared to what I'm doing now, it's like I'm just taking contracts as they come to make a decent living to pay off my mortgage. You know, it's not like any of these places have any growth for me, and it's not like, you know, it's my dream job to pay other people's bills. Alright, so we're almost back to where we were. 1 life, that's fine. I don't need a command instinct for this little area quite so yet. I think if I can get past this little spider boss, that might be a good place to call it. Ooh, that's what I like to do with the stream. And then next Saturday, I'll come up with a plan for what I'm gonna do after Mega Man. Probably have a little less than 1 stream to go with this game when I'm done. I've got Monday sorted. Monday will be Moon starting in 2 weeks, and then next Saturday, like I was saying before, my parents will be in, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might not do Mega Man next week, just because I feel like I'll need a good at least 3 hours to kind of finish with where I am now. Stay in one spot. Ouch. I'm probably gonna die. But let's see how I manage. Nope. Let's see. Just missed. Alright, let's see. Nope. Probably not gonna get to the top before my power runs out. Alright, round 2. Oh. Stay in one spot. Stop warping. He got me with that little, when I had a little pez of health left. But I got him in the end. Choose my sub tank. There we go. No! Oh. That was like the worst thing that could happen. I got knocked into the mini boss fight. Well, let's see how I do. Let's see how it goes. Nope. It came and went. Alright. This might be my last attempt, but we'll see. It's not quite 1, but I didn't want to go much later than 1:30. I'm just glad I don't have to do that Vile fight over. That's some NES Mega Man trickery that they would have sprung on me. If I was dying, I would have had to probably fight Vile, even with the password and continue, whatever. So that's nice. Get out of here. Alright. So if you get through the Vile room, I'll use my chameleon shot to get through the next room without really... with losing the least amount of health possible. Sting. The Joe or whatever still got me. Oh, come on. Round 3. Or attempt 3, I should say. Let's see what I can do. Pull a win out of my hat. Probably not. Ugh. There we go. Whew. There we go. Nope. Stay. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Oops. Man, I don't want things to get too silent. I know this is a little intense, but like, I don't know. What have I been up to? Like just in my free time. I got Sonic Generations. I've been so into Sonic recently. It was a game that, shoot, originally I had through Games with Gold on Xbox, but I had not played it. And you think with me being someone who's been playing like so much Sonic 2 for footage and for like retakes of footage, that I'd be like, oh, I'm so sick of Sonic. But man, I've gotten so hyped about Sonic again. And then like, there's that, come on, there's that Sonic Symphony 2 weeks ago now. Man, that was so awesome to hear, just as like a fan who's been through the ages with got him. Sonic falling off a little bit during the adventure era, and not because I didn't like it, because I didn't really have access to the games. Like, I didn't have a GameCube. I had a, I didn't have a Dreamcast, I had a GameCube. Talking opposites. I didn't have a Dreamcast, I had a GameCube, so it wasn't until the ports came, and I never got a copy of Sonic Adventure 1. I just got Sonic Adventure 2. Which I played to death, but then like the other games that came afterwards, like Sonic Heroes, I didn't get Sonic Heroes or Shadow the Hedgehog, which I heard is good from people, and I've also heard it's terrible from people. I don't know, I haven't played it. But it's the one where you have a gun. And then there was the Sonic 06. I didn't play because there's the one I need. Alright, I think I'm all good now. It like came out when I was in college, and I really didn't have money for video games then. I think of all the games that I got, the majority of them were like budget titles. Like I got Deadly Premonition. And that game was bizarre. But like I didn't really get anything new. And like I didn't even pick that up afterwards when it was like a discount game. Like I got Fallout 3 when it was on sale. Yeah, but that was so much fun. These little babies. You know, in all the playthroughs I've seen, like of Let's Plays or like other people streaming this, I've never seen the little babies fall before. The like little spiders. Yeah, but I played Generations for the first time on Thursday, I think. Maybe it was Wednesday. And that was a blast. And because I am so unfamiliar, or not like inclined to, or I don't know what word I'm trying to say. Not like accommodated to used to playing as modern Sonic. Those stages were like, I played the first modern Sonic stage like 6 times before I cleared it, just because I didn't know how to jump. Like if you press the, and it's A on Xbox, if you press the A button you jump, but like things like when you're in the boost segments or you have to use a boost or there's an enemy coming up, like I just kept trying to boost through everything, and like my boost bar was going way too down, and every time I ran into an enemy I would die. But it's so much fun, and I still haven't played Sonic Mania yet either. And I need you to get footage for one specific thing. Maybe I could get someone to help me out with that first. Or like maybe I could find like longplays.com. I think I checked them once and they didn't have it, but I don't know. I'll find someone who's good at Sonic, who's played through Mania, to get me some footage maybe. Or I could always just beg someone. Do some e-begging on someone's YouTube channel. But it's one very specific thing that I need. And it's only one of 2 pieces of footage that, oh shoots. I think they'll game over me too. Yeah. That I need to get this video done. The other thing that I've started to do is that I have the footage. So if you don't know, Sonic 2, and also I have clips of like Sonic 1 and a few other Sega Genesis games, they don't natively display in like full screen. I forget what the aspect ratio is. I think it's 16:9. Maybe it's 4:3. It's probably 4:3. But either way, it doesn't fill the screen. So one thing I've started to do is go in and create a duplicate layer. Nuts. So create a duplicate layer, and then from that duplicate layer, tweak the picture settings. So what you have is you have like the footage in the center, and then the edges are the sides of the screen kind of like stretched out, and then I put a little blur on that too. The other thing I've seen people do is just a straight blur, which I think is like, it's okay, or the black boxes. And I've even seen some people do like a kind of like I don't know if they draw it or commission it or steal it. Just a nice piece of fan art of kind of either the box art or a scene from the game, and then do a similar thing with that. And then the other thing that I could always do that I'm not going to do is just stretch the picture. I guess you could say I'm stretching the picture here, but it's all like within an integer scale, which is why I don't have it stretch all the way out to like the corners here. But I guess it's still stretched. Like it's not perfect one-to-one of the pixels or anything. And I don't even know if it would be something I could do necessarily, because I'm playing this through the SNES Classic, and I don't know the real nitty-gritty of their display outside of pixel perfect mode and CRT mode, and there's another one too. I don't know what exactly, like I trust it's pretty true, but I'm sure the through whole thing they're like, those pixels aren't exactly square. They're a little bit rectangular, actually. Not that I worry too much. Oh, shoot. Not that I worry too much about that, but just saying for the stream, I think it looks fine. But like, if I'm gonna have a video, I want it to be as aesthetically pleasing as I can make it. And that's not because of like I'm worried that the technically people, police, are gonna be there to comment that, and even if they were, who cares? But like, just for my own purposes, what I want and how it to look. That's what I'm doing. Oh, getting bum rushed. Ah, missed the jump. I think this is my last serious attempt for the day. And then I'm gonna call it quits. Look for someone to raid. I might end up raiding someone I know, so my whole thing was like, at least with the stage I'm at now, I'm still raiding like chums, people I know, people I regularly hang out with. I'm down for suggestions, but like, I don't know, I'm kind of bummed that like I raided someone on Wednesday and like I don't know, I don't want to make this out to be like a woe is me thing, but like they didn't ask me what game I was playing. I gave them a shout on Twitter, a follow, they didn't say anything. It's like, okay, well, you know. I just think it's I don't know, maybe I'm being too entitled or whatnot, but like, I feel like if you rate someone, you shout them out on Twitter, you should at least say hi, thanks for the raid. You know, I didn't get any of that. And again, I don't want to come off as like, woe is me, this is a great injustice. Just like, Man, I think I'm gonna wait a little bit before I decide to raid some randos again. Get through here as fast as we can. And then I need to also try to get through this as fast as I can. Didn't make it. Come on. I feel like I'm gonna die. Alright, Quanger. Got him. How many lives do I have? I have to check once I get 2 lives. Okay. I think that might be my best bet. Just try to get into this. But I'm not gonna make this first attempt. Yeah. But I could, but I'm pretty sure the next 2 I might be able to get in one of the next 2, you know? Let's see. Hey, servants. No, you're good. This is kind of where I think I'm gonna leave things tonight, or this afternoon, tonight. I'm going to wrap things up after this spider boss. Whether or not I beat it is another thing. Shucks. I feel like I missed hitting it a lot too. Like, I'm getting better about avoiding it, as I say as I get hit by it. I'm generally getting better at avoiding it, but like, I don't always hit it when it opens up its abdomen. That time I got hit because I couldn't move over. With the babies that fell. That was just me. Alright. I plain don't remember what this is week 2, if anything. So let's just try out attacks. Man. Alright, that did a substantial amount of damage. Yeah, that's my last life. I'm gonna use my E-Tank. Ah, shucks. All right, we're doing some real damage. Ah, I was doing good, but I got killed by the babies. Lump. All right, I'm gonna do what I did last week. Get out my phone, snap a picture, and I'll call it here. I did at least improve with the spider. I feel like I might have been able to beat it that time if I didn't get those 3 times where I got trapped because of the little spiders that fell. And it looks like the ice is its weakness, maybe, I don't know. But in all of good measure, that's kind of where I guess things will lead off. Things will leave off for today. So if you've been here, speaking, lurking, whatever you chose to do, I really appreciate all your time and conversation. Surfins, Tusini, Search Z-Man, and Jerry Bear at the beginning. Appreciate you giving me feedback about the audio too. Oof. Alright, so let's see who's on. Let me check. Pull up Twitch. As Surfins would say. He still might be lurking. Now I remember last time I said I was gonna raid Trog because I didn't see that suggestion until after, like way after I raided Chris. Chris is on, Dinomara's on, Jimmy Chunga's on, Little Nemo's on, Andy People, Sean is on, Mill Plays Games is on, Skylarky, and Retrograde Tom. Which I think I already said. Oh, Dirty Giveaway is here too. You know, I haven't really been in to see Jimmy Chunga in a while, and I would always hang out with Scuba Saul in the morning. But Jimmy Chunga is a cool person, so let's raid Actually, let's check out their stream and see where they are. Half hour. Let's give Jimmy Chunga a warm greeting. You're still here. I appreciate that. Say hello to Jimmy. If you don't want to stick around for the raid, that's fine too. We'll be back Monday for more Tulip. Okay. Alright.